Viva Moldova, aloha, adio vida loca, sol roca, Europa, Palma de Mallorca, salud.
What's up, Node.js developers? Welcome back to a new stream and welcome back to something that we are starting today. Something that scares the shit out of me because it's quite a challenge that I'm not sure what's going to happen, if I'm going to be able to reach it, if not, but I know that it's going to be tough. Today, we are starting the 10K MRR challenge. What's this challenge? Well, I'm going to build a portfolio of mobile applications and grow it to 10K MRR and document the whole journey here live with you. This is the idea. I don't know how long it's going to take. I don't know if I'm going to succeed or not, but I'm ready to give this challenge a try and share with you the whole journey. The good, but bad, the shitty parts. I'm pretty sure there is going to be a lot of that as well, the challenges and so on. But first, why I'm doing this? A little context. If you're new here, hi, my name is Vadim. I've been teaching mobile development on YouTube for probably over 4 years right now. And we have some quite good tutorials out there when it comes to React Native, building mobile applications, full stack with Supabase, with React Native, Expo, and so on. Some of them over 2 million views. And I've been doing most of this for the last 4 years, focused full-time, grew a team. And because of that, I didn't have a lot of time to work on my own projects. And at the beginning, it was fun, but as longer and longer I was doing that, I was like, had this burning desire in me to launch my own applications because I was teaching a lot of you guys how to build and launch applications. I saw the success some of you are having out there, and that motivated and made me want to get back at coding, at launching and growing my own portfolio of mobile applications. So that's what this challenge is about. The thing is that previous year has been a little bit challenging when it comes to YouTube, when it comes to content, when it comes to coding tutorials. And if you're curious, I'm going to share with you some actual numbers. I'm not sure if that is actually follows the YouTube guidelines. Hopefully I'm not going to get banned, but who cares? So if we look at the year 2024, I made over 100K simply from AdSense from our tutorials, not considering anything else that I was doing back then. There were days when YouTube was paying over $1,000 a single day. And let's compare that, look here at this number, and let's compare it with 2025. 2025, everything dropped like crazy, like 10 times to less than 10K. And now YouTube is paying like 300, 400 a month. So that's quite challenging. That's quite a big hit for me personally, for Node.js development. I had to go back working solo, had to say goodbye to some of the members from our team. And also that motivated me to go and rediscover something new, build something from the ground up in terms of more sustainable business model, more sustainable revenue stream that doesn't really depend on the algorithm on YouTube, on anything else. It purely depends on me and the things that I can control. So that's why previous year I set myself a challenge to launch 10 applications. If you followed me, like you know about this challenge, I wrote about it on the newsletter. I was sharing all the challenges, the goals, and so on. I didn't manage to launch 10 apps. I managed to launch only 8 applications. That's still like huge, but the thing is that I was still split in two. I was still mainly focused on YouTube, focused on our academy, on courses, on students, on everything else, on the incubator, and my portfolio was always like the second priority. And that was, give me just 1 second. I really want to make sure that everything is good. You can hear me. I am live and I'm just not talking into the void. How are you guys? Where are my comments? I don't see. Oh, here it is. Okay. there is a lot of comments. Perfect. My voice is a bit too low. Okay, thank you for letting me know. I don't know. I'll talk closer to the microphone. So as I was saying, what I was saying, that previous year, my portfolio was on the second priority, and I always worked on it like when I had 2-3 hours here and there. There were months where I was not working on them because everything else was a little bit more important. This year, I'm changing the formula. This year, I'm putting the portfolio, the mobile applications on the first priority. And I said, I really don't want to give up on these live streams, on talking with you, on seeing the whole energy here. So I said, how can I combine everything together? And actually, yesterday, I saw a guy doing the same thing of building mobile applications, not mobile applications. I think he was building SaaS and streaming everything. And I said, man, that's a perfect formula. That's what I love doing, streaming and hanging out with you here, guys. And I like building applications, and I'm going back to that. So this is going to be very different to the content that I was producing previous year. This is not going to be educational. However, there's going to be a lot of things that you can learn from here because I'm going to document the whole journey. I'm going to document the learnings. I'm going to share with you the good and the bad. And throughout this process, you're going to maybe find out a new tool that I'm using, maybe find out a new flow that I'm using with vibe coding. I also want to learn from you because I'm no master in this. I'm going back to being the student. I'm going back to learning all of this stuff. While I'm very good at the technical side of React Native, when it comes to growing a portfolio of mobile applications, there are so many things other than coding, and I always say coding is the easiest part. And nowadays with AI, coding is less and less a differentiator for a developer. So I'll have to grow a lot into the marketing side, into the distribution, into the monetization, optimization, analytics, and so on. And I'm going to share all of this with you here, guys. What else? Yeah, before we begin, make sure to follow me on X. I'm going to share more daily updates there. Join our newsletter at notjustthedev/newsletter to also read very condensed learnings or updates. I'm doing monthly. I'm sharing all the numbers. I'm sharing lessons. I'm sharing my experiments. There is a lot of things that I'm sharing on my newsletter. So check out the link in the description below to join those as well. And I think that's what this is about. Let me know if I missed anything here. Okay, plan for the day. Look, for the plan of the day. Another benefit of these live streams is going to be, first of all, I said I'm not going to put any pressure on me. If I don't feel like talking, maybe I'm not going to talk. If I don't feel like working, I'm going to hang out with you here to chat. So it's going to be vibing properly. Because when I was doing tutorials, there was a lot of pressure on me to deliver, to be focused on everything. We are going to listen to some music, we're going to have fun, we're going to learn, break things, hopefully launch a lot of apps. That's the goal. So let me quickly share with you the plan for today, and then I'm going to have a look in the chat, and then we should get started to actually work. Look at what I have here. I don't know for how long I'm going to use this system, but look at this magic. If I go here and if I say, okay, it's not working. Okay. Why it's not working? Come on. Okay, guys, the whole system failed. I was about to blow your mind with my system of writing notes and plans, but it appears that it's not working. That's fun. That's part of the journey. I think I'm going to have to charge my pen. Anyway, I'll do it verbally. The plan for today is I'm going to quickly give you an update of where I am at the moment of starting this journey, where I am today, and I'm going to try to do this at the beginning of every stream. And then we are going to look into the Revenue Cat launch a hackathon of building applications. And I want to look into that hackathon to see some of the ideas there. And we have to actually start working on a new application. So that's the whole plan for today. And by the end of the stream, I also maybe will do some of the other stuff. Do you use iPhone for this live? No, like for the camera, no. I'm using a huge, like a DSLR, like a camera. Anyway, where I am at this moment. As I was saying, previous year I managed to launch 8 applications. In fact, I have around, let's actually count. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So there are 14 applications now in the portfolio. Some of them are like things that I really like launched for educational purposes, like this crypto stuff, like they were pure educational, like no intention. This is their performance for the last, month. There is a lot of green numbers here, which I really like. I like green stuff. A lot of the downloads is coming from this crazy application, the AI girlfriend application. I've done this actually live 1 year ago on YouTube. If you dig, you can find like me coding this application also for a challenge. And now it's basically pushing a lot of things from my portfolio. But have like some fun applications here, like a tattoo application, like invoice application that has impressions but no downloads. This is something new, AI music generator. Actually, this has done a great for the beginning. For Apple is giving you a boost when you launch. So this boost was quite huge, like in 3-4 days, like 250. This is also like one application I launched recently, a focus timer. I'm actually using it a lot. Maybe I'm going to show you. And this is something that I would encourage you to also use if you are working, if you want to track your focus time. Like I'm going to invest a lot of time, even though like it might not be a super popular application, it's going to be something that I personally will use. And I would encourage you to use as well. I don't encourage you to download most of these applications because I know that you are probably not the target audience, and I'm not doing this challenge for the purpose of making you download the applications. I'm doing this challenge to share my journey and maybe motivate you as well, hang out with you, learn from you as well. Like if you have something to share with me, please do. When it comes to monetization, some of these applications have been monetized. I just slapped a paywall on top of that. Currently, I'm at 242 MRR. MRR stands for monthly recurring revenue. This is like all the subscriptions that we have, and it's different from the actual revenue because revenue is a bit higher because a lot of people are buying the yearly subscription. So that's why revenue is 533, but the monthly recurring revenue is lower. So the challenge here, the pain here, which I'm working through, is that it's been like this for what, like half a year or something like that. If I look at the last 90 days, I got to 272, and like it dropped. I realized that I have some APIs and some apps that were not working because I was not serious about it. I was not checking. I was not fixing bugs. And now I started like a bit more serious to take them more serious. There is a lot of new downloads in January. January, I think it's pretty high month. But anyway, like it's been kind of stagnant for the last 90 days. But it's the beginning because I just started this in August. So it's been half a year. We got to 242 MRR, and this is where the starting ground. This is where we begin. And from here, the goal is 10K MRR. If I don't do that, if I don't reach that, I'll probably have to go live on the streets, or maybe I'm exaggerating, like I'm going to be fine, but to make this challenge more worthy, or to raise the stakes, like I'll have to go work at a factory. Let's put it that way. Going back to the factory if I don't reach 10K. Anyway, where is our chat? Our chat is here. Have to figure out like things like how to show the chat on the screen. Like the actual streams are going to get better and better. Hello, 0 Degree Coder. Hello, Wojtek. Let me actually share with you like the chat window. How do you track installs and performance for your onboarding paywall? I'm using analytics, and actually like yesterday, I integrated, how's it called? I integrated, come on, Vadim, don't blank. Post hog for all applications, and I launched an update. So tomorrow I'm going to start seeing data. And what I'm doing is I just put everything into the same project. So that's going to be interesting because, for example, in activity, I'll be able to either see like events for all applications or data for all applications, where I'll be able to filter by the application, say like, let's do app name. No. App name. And if I do, for example, login, I'll be able to filter based on the app itself. The same thing for the graphs. I'm going to get more into the data later, because at the moment, like, it's not really important for me to get very deep into the data. It's more important for me to launch new applications, fix like the things that are most important fixes to do, and yeah, just keep grinding and collect data. And when I will go into the optimization mode, this data is going to be super important for me. Hello, Vadim. AWS Amplify Gen 2 and other related cloud services are built for React Native developer. I will use Supabase for backends if I need. I will try to avoid the backend, like if possible. I will use Expo API routes if I have a very thin backend. That's my process right now. Excited. Thank you very much, Mohammed. Love your videos, Vadim. They have been so helpful on my journey, so thank you. Excited to watch this one. Thank you very much. And I'm not sure if I was very clear, but my goal is to do these streams daily, like Monday to Friday. So you're going to see a lot of me, like a lot. So make sure to subscribe to the channel, drop in while live, we can have a conversation, see where we are at every day, and join me on this journey. Where is your glasses? Good question. I actually had eye surgery 1 week ago. Yeah, 1 week ago. Probably you can still see like in this eye somewhere there like red dots. I don't know if you can see them, but that's from the surgery. But now I don't have glasses anymore. That's exciting. Thanks for always posting. Thank you very much. He had an operation lately. Oh, someone is following me. Oh, in Moldova or in Spain? I had it in Moldova. And I saw that there is a lot of people traveling to Moldova to do this eye surgery. So if you're interested, the hospital was I think it's Mikov, and it stands for Ophthalmologic Center Eye Microsurgery in Moldova, something like that. I was quite happy with everything. Okay, are you completely going to rely on AI? Of course, this is the new way of coding. I don't know, yeah. There is not a single question like whether I'm not going to use AI. The thing is that I often go back to my old habits of coding stuff, and I have to stop and force myself to use AI. So please be my judge. Write in the comments, like if you see me coding something, write in the comments, AI could do that 10 times faster. Just write that, and I will know. I will know to go back to it. And I also have to improve my AI workflows. Like I'm quite basic so far. I'm using Cloud Code, and I rely solely on it. So I'll have to up my game as well. Okay. The course is awesome, and you're a really great teacher. Happy to support you in any way. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Hello. I was thinking of buying your course. We need more entrepreneurs in this world. Thank you. If you're interested, the React Native Mastery, you can find the link in the description. That course will teach you everything about React Native and building mobile applications. How are your eyes? Good. I'm still recovering, actually. My eyes are not like 100% good right now, but it's reasonable. Actually, they said like 1 month I need to take a break, but it's been 1 week, and I said like, fuck it. Like, no time to waste. This is the year. This is the opportunity. The job market for devs is very harsh. What should software devs do in 2026 to make it profitable according to you? I don't know. Figure it out on your own. Like, don't rely on the job market. That's the easy thing that I can say. You are 10x my MRR right now. Oh, even at this small number, I can be 10x MRR. Thank you. Who wants to be the fan number 1 here in the chat? Let's go. I don't know what's that, but go guys. Wojciech is number 1. He has 100 XP. What do you mean? How frequently will be these live streams? It's going to be every weekday, Monday to Friday, but there is no pressure, guys. Like, if I will not feel like streaming, I'll not stream. Sorry, but that's the rules I set for myself. Like, just have fun, no pressure. If I want, I will do. I'll try to do. But if I skip one day, like, I'll just tweet stuff. So follow me here. What do you think is the best keyword tool for ASO? Many apps have different difficulty and popularity. I'm using Astro, and I also have like a, how's it called, affiliate link. So if you go to this, I think you're going to be able to help me, like, if you get it. But I really love Astro. Maybe I'll raise you to 5K or something. Let's go. Let's do it. Where do you find ideas for creating a profitable application? I'll share that with you guys more in depth. And let me take notes for things like ideation. Maybe I'm going to prepare and talk for like 10 minutes at the beginning of every stream about a topic like ideation or something like that, to also give you more value. But I will share with you more as we go. I don't want to stop here for too long because time is important. We have to actually get started. Как ты продвигаешь свои приложения? Я понимаю русский, я говорю немножко по-русски. Мне не очень комфортно говорить, потому что это не мой родной язык. That's why I'm going to switch to English. So far, my marketing strategy, or let me actually add this as well as a topic to discuss later, marketing strategy. But long story short, I haven't marketed my projects. I was simply optimizing them for ASO. launching them, putting them there, and that's it. Like I was not doing anything else. In this challenge, maybe I'm going to do that. Maybe I'm going to start doing some other marketing activities. What about ISO for Google Play? What tools? I'm not yet launching to Google Play. Like I'm just focused on App Store. Maybe later I'm going to launch to Play as well. How are you so good in app development? I've been doing this for probably over 10 years and I actually love it. Will you also build what everyone else is building? AI identifier, apps, habit trackers app? Maybe. Like, why not? I'm not saying no to anything. I have a book somewhere. I actually don't have it here. It's somewhere in it's the third book from this series. I'll share with you later. But I'm not going to say no to any kind of applications. A lot of applications are experiments. I'm just going to build, launch, and see what happens. Which boilerplate you will be using? Is it available somewhere so we can also follow it? I have like my own boilerplate that I've built for myself. It's not public yet because it's super opinionated, like specifically for me, with the things, with the tools that I'm using. But guys, if you are interested, maybe we can do something. Do you plan to build only on iOS or Android? I'm using React Native, so I can do iOS and Android, but I will focus on iOS to speed things up and to be focused. How do you plan to decide which apps to make? Actually, let's do that. So I'm going to put the chat somewhere here so I still see you. There is also a chat. I'm also streaming on Twitch. For some reason, I don't know why, I do not see my chat here, but I probably should be able to see the whole chat with everyone. Oh, okay. Anyway, this is the guy that I was talking about. He's also streaming. Shout out to him. He's building apps to 1 million or something like that. Am I streaming on Twitch or not? Okay, yeah. There are nobody on Twitch. Nice. Okay, dokie. But I'll pop out the chat just to make sure, like if someone appears, I'll be there. So let's get it started, shall we? As I was saying, my first goal is I want to look at what Revenue Cat has put out there. They have a hackathon which sounded interesting, and I just saw one video there that caught my attention, and with maybe I'm going to do something. So this is a 4 weeks hackathon. It's in a collaboration with creators, and there are 7 creators with 7 audiences. They shared the brief of some ideas, and they are looking for, and people can build apps for these ideas, share, and the one who wins will probably take 20k prize. There's going to be 7 winners for each idea, basically. But I'm not really motivated by the 20k. I'm more motivated that if you win, most probably you will be able to collaborate with a creator to actually launch it, and having another creator that can promote the application would be a really good thing for me. So I said, like, let me check some of these ideas. And what I did yesterday, I was looking through ideas. There is a lot of interesting ideas, recipe organizer with smart grocery list. You can go on this website and watch the demos.
Hello, my name is Eitan Bernath. I am a
And you can only choose one idea to build. Recipe organizer, I'm pretty sure there is going to be a lot of people doing that. I'm not very passionate about recipe organizer, even though I could build it like in one day with AI. Maybe I'm going to do this kind of applications, but not for this challenge. Community from dreaming to doing. From dreaming to doing, what does that mean?
Hi, developers. I'm Gabby Beckford. I go by @PaxLight online. I am a travel and lifestyle content creator and speaker. But what I really do is help women in their late 20s to late 40s build their dream lives and take their dream trips. I have a community of about 1 million plus online, and it is full of smart, ambitious women who want to live big, bold lives of adventure in every way. They want to see the world, travel solo, negotiate 6-figure salaries, achieve financial freedom. They want it all. And I think they can have it. The problem is that there's still this massive gap between inspiration and action. Sometimes they still get kind of stuck waiting for permission, waiting to feel confident, or like waiting for a sign that this is meant for them. So they stay stuck. And they trust me a lot to help them close that gap with my personal stories and my tips, but I want your help to help me take that beyond social media. I think my dream app combines mindset with micro actions. I'm thinking daily challenges, wins tracking, gamification.
Good idea, but solving procrastination, it's hard. Like people just procrastinate and there's no app that can solve that. Like it's really hard. Social app for van lifers. Sounds interesting. Queen has 1.2 millions van lifers. Social app. I like for my own rules of apps that I'm building, I don't like social apps. There are some kind of categories of apps that I will try to stay away from, and social apps is one of them. Why? Because you need a critical mass, and critical mass problem is when you have a network effect, like that social media application is as valuable as the people using it. Like the value of the app grows with how many people are using it. If a social media application, if Facebook had only one user, it would be useless. Facebook has billions of users, that's why it's useful. So I don't want to get into this kind of businesses where the network, the amount of people using my app influences the value of what the app is bringing, because in that case, it's not a game for indie developers. Like you need VC money, you need to basically work and grow the application for like 10 years without any profit, just to get to the critical mass where the application is useful. So that's why I'm staying away for social application. I'm trying to build apps that would be useful even if only one person is using it. Because I'm not investing a lot in marketing, I want like standalone applications that do not depend on this. So social app, not for me at this time. However, if you collaborate with someone, that can be a really good starting point. Powerful reminders with cross-device sync. Reminders. Simple AI coach app. I'm going to come back here. Money saving app for busy moms. I have a money saving app. It was like a couple of times I was coming back to the money savings apps, and there is always it's quite challenging to build them. And money saving, let's think about who are a target audience for money saving application. Someone that doesn't have a lot of money, so they are not going to be able to pay a lot. So that's another way of thinking about this, like who is a target audience. Investment tracker for all assets, that's another thing. This is already targeting people who are investing. Usually they are willing to pay more. And this would be quite cool, probably. George has 2.6 millions.
If you want to invest to make your savings profitable, you're going to have a problem. And that is that your investments will be spread across numerous different platforms and structures. For example, you may have shares in Rent a Quattro, have invested in gold through financial derivative intra their investment.
Okay, I get the idea. It's a great idea, actually. I love it. But my attention went to this simple AI coaching application just because I had a very, very similar idea in mind, in my notes, for a very long time. So I think I'll do something for this brief.
Hi, it's Simon, and this is Better Creating. So here's the app I want to build, an AI coaching app. Coaching is one of the highest returns on investment that you can make with your time. The right guidance at the right moment can change everything. It's the one thing I don't think about spending money on. But most people, well, they never access it. They don't know how to find the right coach, don't have the time, and yeah, can't often afford it. As for AI agents, for many they still feel too complicated, too technical, too much to set up. Now I've spent the last year building AI coaching systems in Notion that thousands of people use. Now I want to bring that to a standalone mobile app. Imagine a beautiful minimal app where users can download, create and share AI coaches. An interface that demystifies what AI agents can do and just lets you start. Maybe there's a space to add your personal context and your values, then you just pick the coach, chat with it, and you get somewhere. My audience is obsessed with productivity, great design, and building systems. They're ready for this, and will champion your work with them at the end. And with vibe coding tools like Vibe Code app,
Okay, so a coaching application. I'm not exactly sure where his idea is going. I have something in my mind, and I'll see like if it matches like his idea. Let me first, I'm going to have like a public Notion page where that I'm going to share with you guys. I don't know yet like how to properly structure it. But I'm going to go into my app portfolio. And I have some ideas here. This one. So, where is it?
this is my Apple collection.
Did he publish it? Okay. So the idea is a simple AI coaching application. What's up in the comments in the chat? Спасибо за первый стрим по вайб-кодингу, трекер тренировок. Много оттуда взял и создал свое первое мобильное приложение. Oh, Danik is saying thank you for my vibe coding tutorial, which I did quite recently. Like it was building an app in like 1 hour or something like that. It helped him launch his first application. That's nice. I'm applying for a company. A resume that is most getting selected, do not getting an interview call. I don't know what's happening in the job market, guys. Would you implement ads in the app, AdMob, or only rely on subscription? Only rely on subscription at this moment, because for ads you need a lot of users. That's the simple answer. What would you think about a project where all your subscribers work on it too? How would we do that? I don't know. Like a joint project. It would be fun. It would be a mess, to be honest. But it's something interesting. Let's see. Yes, I've seen his streams in the morning. He's so much reliant on Cloud Code. Yeah, I'm also on Cloud Code, but I think he's doing way better than me. He's like 4 windows, it's crazy. Like I'm still like the old school guy, like one cloud window and so on. But we're gonna up our game. Let's see. What's this website? The website that I was checking is the Shipyard. Where is it? It's a hackathon by Revenue Cat. This is not sponsored, like I just saw this idea and it's, oh, that's an idea to build. How can I join the hackathon? Just read the page. You're going to find out. You just select one project and you build and think you need the application in test flight. It shouldn't be public. In R&M, you taught how to build social apps. Yeah, I taught how to build it, but I'm not going to build it with the purpose of monetizing them because it's hard. It's challenging to grow it, guys. Yeah, for educational purposes, it's very good for learning a bunch of skills. That's very true. Okay, so what's my first step? We have an idea. What next? What are we doing here? Let me move this one here. The first phase is the research. And the things that I'm researching is the first things I'm researching is the keywords. So I'm going to go open Astro. I'm going to go here in Astro and I'm going to add a new application. I will add a temporary application and I will call it AI Coach. Have to zoom in somehow so you can also see, maybe like this. So having this app here, I will add keywords that I think users might use when searching for this kind of apps. First one is AI Coach. Coaching, advisor, mentor, AI mentor, mentorship, business something, and I would do done. Okay, what we get is AI mentor, AI coach, mentorship advisor. All of these have popularity of what? 5. That means that there is nobody searching for this kind of application. That's bad. 18, coaching is still low. It's still low. Business, a lot of popularity, but difficulty is hard because business, another problem with the keyword business is that there is no actual intent. Like, what is the person searching for when searching for business? He might search for WhatsApp, he might search for PayPal, for Shopify, for invoices. Like, it's very vague. So there is no way to build an app that targets exactly that keyword. Mentor has the same problem. Mentor, when let's put ourselves in the shoes of a person who is searching mentor on the App Store. What is he searching for? I have no idea. We can look what apps are ranking there, because in terms of numbers, this is quite good. 30 popularity, difficulty 11. Like, I haven't seen such a low difficulty in years. But mentor business by eDriving. eDriving? What's eDriving? What's that? Mentor business sounds interesting by eDriving. Mentor DSP. Mentor Info Mentor Hub. Mentor, and there is what? TM? Is it a trademark? What's this application? Mentor AI. Learning and career success. That's something interesting. It only has 9 ratings. I don't know what are these applications by the eDriving, because if this is a brand name and people searching mentor are going directly to those 2 applications, then like it's quite a bad keyword. These kind of keywords might be like brand names. Like if I'm searching WhatsApp, It might be a great keyword. Where is it? It might be a great keyword, but it is going to be like 93 popularity. A lot of people are searching for it. Let's not look at the difficulty, but people searching WhatsApp, they know what they want to get. They're not going to download your application because they are coming for WhatsApp. And I'm not talking that it's super popular. I'm talking about brand names. Like if a person is searching by brand name, they are looking for specific things. If a person is searching by a problem, like AI mentor, in that case, like he might choose any application there because he doesn't know like which one he needs. So in that case, you have a chance. So I'm not really sure what's up with this mentor. Try learning, learn. But learn. Thank you. Please help me because this process is challenging. Learning is also very vague. If you would be like learning piano, that's something that Adam is targeting. In that case, like it's super targeted. You know like what person is looking. Or learning English or learning something. Just learning, it can be anything. So I don't know. In this case, it's super difficult. So I'm not even going to consider it. Learn. Where is learn? Learn. Oh, made a typo. Learn. Yeah, also very difficult. Maybe guidance. Would the person search guidance? I predict that it's going to be 5. And 5 in Astro means 0. Because I don't think someone would search guidance. Guidance. Guy with A. Where is it? Come on. Guidance. Yeah, it's 5. It was just a direct and not a strict advice. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. So let me dig deeper into this mentor. First of all, let me check what are these applications. Let's open it here. Mentor. The mentor dashboard provides driver performance at a glance. Trip details and feedback provides additional insights. Review feedback for each trip to continue improving. Watch short coaching videos to improve driving behavior. I think it's like driving stuff. Where is it from? It has 1.1 rating. Crazy. Doesn't even try to figure out what's going on. I don't think it's something public. Maybe it's like in a country, like driving lessons. I don't know. Maybe. Mentor business. And this mentor business, what? This is a dashboard for the business. I don't know. 1.3. Crazy low. So these are neither competitors, but nor they are providing any competition because it's something completely different. So I'm not sure where. The only thing is Mentor AI. Instant chat with Mentor. Add files to Mentor chat. Find a mentor from community. That's something that I'm looking forward to build actually. Engage in voice conversations. Prompt library to create and customize prompts. We are learning career growth and content creation meet our upbringings to go mentor tailored to your unique needs. Okay. 9 ratings, 5 stars. This looks very generated and self-posted because we are just having keywords. Not doing that, but if it works, maybe I should learn something from them. Yeah. This is actually one of direct competitors. The problem is that it doesn't have a lot of downloads and stuff, which you might say, great, it's easy to compete. But my mind is like, no, that might mean that nobody's searching for these kind of things. So I will take note and think. Social mentor app, mentor social, expert guidance anytime. There is no popular application here. Business mentorship app, 45. That's a bit better. Video here, like that's amazing. Okay, explore mentored by industry background or expertise, build your personal advisory board. That's what I'm looking forward to, build your personal advisory board made of AIs. Connect with leaders. So I think this one is with real human. What I'm trying to build is this application, but with AI mentors. You build your personal board. You can discuss with them. They can give you advice. We can train some AIs based on that. But still, like 45 ratings, that's not very appealing, to be honest. Let me look at something. Where is my phone? App Store. Coach, consultant. I'll check that. In general, it looks like will be very difficult to get any organic install except of initial App Store push. Yeah. That's also what I'm thinking. Like there is no, people are not searching for this like organically. This might be terrible. Let me check Up Notch to see if they are doing any money. Where is it? Less than 5k downloads, less than 5k revenue last month. Basically, they're not doing any money. That's a red flag. Where is red flag? Is this red flag? No downloads, no competition. How you learn app development, by tutorial or by documentation? I've been in this game like for over 10 years, so it was a mix of tutorials. Like at one point I was doing tutorials. Then when I knew a little bit more, I was doing documentation. Then like a lot of my learnings is just from actually building and launching stuff. Before YouTube, like I had like multiple startups. That taught me a lot. Let's continue our journey here with some keyword research, because so far it doesn't sound very good. I'm thinking like, should I do this as an experiment just to maybe partner with that creator? Because the idea is interesting. Coach, consultant. Coach is quite popular. Consultant, it's not. But coach, what does the coach? Men's health, stamina and pelvic floor app. Wow. Louis Vuitton, Victoria's Secrets. So basically, I don't see any competition here, like with idea that I'm thinking, but it says that popularity is 63. Does that mean that it's coming from this app? Everyone's searching coach this app and it drives popularity? Oh, I don't understand this. I don't understand it. Fitness coach. A lot of other coaches like fitness, or can I do business coach? Business coach. Nothing. Where is that application that it was quite close to ours? Was it in coaching? Rally. Better Me, health. This is health coaching. So I see the coaching is not very relevant. Like it's sports, it's health. Mentor AI. What about coach AI? Is there any brand like that? Sales coach. Who say like that would be an amazing application. Like not this idea, but like an AI sales coach, just targeted. That's a good idea. Let me note it down. What's up? Sales coach. Sales coach. No. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to do something. I wanted to find the Mentor Me because it was quite close, or maybe even the up notch, and look what keywords is this application ranking for. Astro has this kind of thing that we can look at what other keywords the application is ranking for. And we see nothing. What mentors, entrepreneur. Where I will look at the coach. Where? Mentors? Yeah, mentor. Business guide. 1 second. Nothing here. Nothing. Business guide. Where is it? Business guys 5. Okay. Let me I will start something. I will start a bit of research on him. Come on, where? Okie dokie. Let's do a deep research on from YouTube. I am interested in his audience, the pain points, and the also what kind of content he makes. The goal is to build an app for his audience. Let's see. While he's doing the research, I'm going to take a short break. I come back and we continue. Okay, what's going on here? It seems like a very tough market. Yeah, like that's what I'm seeing as well, to be honest. Yeah. There is a person on YouTube who built an AI sales coach called Closer Coach for iOS, which is driving 50k MRR. I saw the app somewhere in the sales coach here. Closer Coach. It's this one. Let me check something. Let me check if he's bullshitting or not. Um, 5k downloads. Where is it? Come on. 5k downloads, 10k revenue last month. Not bad, not bad. 10k revenue for less than 5k downloads. Maybe he is doing like money from other places as well. This is mostly from App Store subscriptions, and maybe he's also doing it on Play Store. So I believe him. That's nice. That's a cool idea. in sales coach is like more targeted, like I'm so depressed I can't even make $500 a month from my apps. Bro, we're in the same spot. But don't give up. Build, continue. Learn, see what's working, do more of what's working. He documented the process of making it. That's cool. Closer coach. Which one? Send me a link. Okay, this is the guy.
$49,136. That is how much cash my mobile app portfolio has generated me over the last 28 days. And what's crazy is that these mobile apps didn't even exist 3 months ago. As you can see, we launched these mobile apps April. Cash my mobile app portfolio has generated me over the last 28 days. And what's crazy is that these mobile apps didn't even exist 3 months ago. As you can see, we launched these mobile apps April 7th, and within 3 months, we've already scaled to 42,000 MRR, scaled to over 2 million users. And this video, I'm going to break everything step by step. So let's jump in. All right, so my goal for this portfolio is to scale each app to over $1 million ARR and then sell them for between $3 and $5 million. I'm documenting the journey and posting everything for free here on YouTube. So make sure you hit that subscribe button. And I'm scaling via channels like influencers, paid ads, and organic. Each of these require different budgets and different skills. So I've worked with over 1,000 entrepreneurs, probably very similar to you across all different stages, like solopreneurs, venture-backed founding channels will be suitable for you. And so I'm actually testing each one of these channels and then teaching my community and teaching you all how you can do the same. So we have 2 apps that are achieving these numbers. One is called Closer Coach, which is an AI sales trainer app. This app helps you get better at sales by giving you like AI-powered role plays. Our goal for this app is to scale it to $1 million ARR. Our primary acquisition channel right now is paid ads, and I'm going to show you literally everything about our paid ads and our strategy. Here are ads that are running, and I have this sheet right here that tells you, how much we're spending. And our primary acquisition channel right now is paid ads, and I'm going to show you literally everything about our paid ads and our strategy. Here are ads that are running, and I have this sheet right here.
So what is he spending? June, July. In like 1 week, 1K a week. CPM stalls. Is he profitable? For example, spending 600, getting 15 subs, 4 trials. Cost per install, $3. I'm wondering what he's getting back. Cost per install, $3. Cost per CPM, cost per member, is it 650 divided by 19? Nope. Okay.
That tells you, how much we're spending, and then like whatever return on ad spend is, and you'll get to see how we're doing that. We have a couple partnerships in the pipeline right now with influencers. I'm going to show you how we're working with influencers. Our goal is to get to $1 million ARR and then sell it for between $3 million and $5 million. Okay. And then this app scan profit is very unique, and I'm going to show you how we're actually scaling this. We're trying to get this to $5 million ARR and then sell it for $35 million plus. So I put together an entire framework.
What's the second one?
Okay. And then this app
Scan Profit AI sourcing tool. AI sourcing, what's the sourcing mean? Shops can make money.
Scan Profit is very unique, and I'm going to show you tricks and proof by showing you exactly these apps. So one of them is, this is a mass market niche where we help and store data at 1 minute overcome where users absolutely need one supporting. Now that influencer part, very code.
Okay,
Like you
cool,
definitely need a
cool.
bankroll. I would say you
I'm
need a-
actually going to note it down somewhere because that's a cool thing. And let me start building this. I will share with you this page. I'll have it somewhere in the links. I'll figure it out later how to share it better with you. You can spend even 10K per month on ads but have no success. The key to success is different and more difficult than just have money for ads. Yeah, of course, like you need to track like but if you get profitable on ads, like that's amazing. You can scale it up. So what is Claude doing here? Let me compile a detailed research report. Channel overview. Simon, London, UK. Your best life simplified. Productivity and tech YouTuber. Notion ambassador. Business revenue. Okay. Originally freelancer. Productivity, so productivity, Notion, habit tracker. Do you want a few more ideas? Sure, give me, because I'm not sold on this idea yet. Like I'm still figuring it out. Like this idea, like it doesn't look good on paper, but it's something that I was thinking for a very long time. So that's the problem. Like like we need to separate our feeling, like what we want to build, with what the market wants. So I'm going through for a challenge here. Do I build what I want to build, or do I build what the market does? If I would, if this would be someone asking me this question in our incubator, where a coach developers, I would probably say, you need to build what the market needs. You don't build what you want. Now the question is, do I follow my own advice, or do I say like, fuck it, let's try it? See, maybe I can get something out of a mentor, or no, there is no keywords here. No, it's not good. It's not good. What do we do, guys? You are here. Help me. You're my judge. You know why we are doing bad decisions where we cannot do a decision? I just got this tool. Look. Come on, focus. This is a CO2 monitor. Normally, it should be under 1,000. Now it's 2,300. That means that I don't have oxygen. I'm dying here. I'm suffocating in CO2. So I have to open a window. It might be a bit louder outside, but I have to do that. And I'll open the door as well. So let's see how that changes. Okay. There is an app called ISA Flashcard, which is basically a simple quiz app. Guy posted about it on Facebook group and now making 5k MRR. Again, document the journey on YouTube. What's his name? So to find a few more, yeah, that would be a good idea to find a few more.
You gotta thank for Chanel vintage that drop before she gets.
I'll drop it here. And yeah, let's actually do that. So we have this AI coach. I'll look at the shipyard, like if I can find some ideas here. Where is it? Come on. Shipyard. Investment tracker for all assets. Maybe that one. Let's see. That's another one that attracted my attention.
If you want to invest to make your savings profitable, you're gonna have a problem. And that is that your investments will be spread across numerous different platforms and structures. For example, you may have shares in Renta Quattro, have invested in gold through financial derivatives with XTB, have funds in Renta 4, or invest in fixed income products on specialized platforms. What's more, you may have real estate investments, physical silver, or a large amount of money in an interest-bearing account. This is a mess, and for an investor who wants to have everything under control for monitoring purposes, it would be great to have one app that allows users to list all of their investments, with the app itself updating their performance in real time. In other words, if I have gold or stocks, the app would update their price. Or if I have products that are not listed, such as fixed income, I could simply enter them so that the system would notify me of the amortization times. But wait, there's more. When building a portfolio, it's very important that it is well diversified. As a premium paid feature, the app could offer a risk analysis
Catalin.
of the portfolio, indicating possible improvements. For example, it could report on the level of exposure to a specific sector or country. In other words, if I have a lot of US stocks, the app should inform me that I am very exposed to that country. This is the basic concept, a product that many investors would be willing to use. From here, each developer can take the approach they deem most appropriate or even contribute new ideas. That is now in your hands. All the best and good luck with the project. If you want to invest...
Okay, that sounds interesting. What's going on here? I started a new challenge. I'm building mobile apps for my portfolio and documenting the whole journey here live. Today's first episode, so I'm figuring out the first app that I'm going to build here live. And meanwhile, I checked out the Shipyard hackathon. Maybe I'm going to build something for the hackathon. You look a bit tired. Maybe, I don't know. Getting the APIs for all the different investment wallets will be hard, I guess, for investment tracker. We can figure it out, like with manual inputs and stuff like that. Like we can do something about that. Let me check this new idea. How is it called? Investment tracker. But I like this idea. Again, it gets into the money stuff. And apps in the money stuff are investment tracker. Let's go ahead and start our keyword research. Investment tracker, portfolio tracker. You want to see a good keyword? All the horoscope stuff. Try to build an app for that, and Apple didn't approve it because it's too competitive niche. Or in other words, like, this shit is bullshit. Come on, where are the keywords? Investment tracker, portfolio tracker, ad, done. Investment tracker. Where is the portfolio? Portfolio tracker. Low popularity, very high difficulty. That's bad. What app are you using to search keywords? This is called Astro. I also have a affiliate link. ntgst.dev/astro. So I'm going to look at some of these apps. My stocks portfolio in the market. Track my stack, 50 reviews. No. Stocks portfolio trader stock tracker. Let's check what other keywords is this application ranking for. I think it's time to add some music. Popularity, I'm sorting by popularity and looking at the ones with lower difficulty. Dividend tracker, that's a good one. Price tracker, it's a different thing. Net worth tracker, something good. Portfolio maker, no. Wealth tracker, but it's 5, so I'm not gonna add it. Anyway, I found a couple of keywords there, like dividend tracker, and there should be something more. Yeah. Let's look at the dividend tracker. Stock portfolio calculator. Let's look at this one. Background music is a bit too loud. Even now it's loud. Or at the beginning. Investment. Stock calculator. What does stock calculator mean? Okay, thank you. Is it better now? My voice should be louder. Louder! I'll try to do something. Give me 1 sec. This is maximum, I don't know. Asset tracker. Asset tracker. No, asset tracker, not a lot. This kind of stock, but it's 90. Trading, investing. Let's do at least less than 70. Stock portfolio tracker, stock trader. That's stock track. Oh, stock tracker. I thought trader because I'm not gonna get into the trading. Oh, yeah, it's a lot. It's good, but the difficulty is crazy high. Thank you, Katalin. Have a nice day as well. What are you up to? What are you doing, Katalin? What would be gold tracker or silver tracker or gold price or silver price or real estate tracker, real estate management, real estate management. Anything good here? Oh, and quick update, I'm not dying. Come on. This is a good CO2 number. So this is a reminder, guys, to open up some windows in your office. Gold price. Real money tracker. What is real money? No, money tracker, yeah. Usually what I'm doing, I'm deleting all of these that have 5 because they are noise. That means that there is no, oh, here it is, sorry. I think I'll go with this one. Yeah, I think I'll do it. Income tracker. Now the question is, what keyword are we targeting? I think net worth tracker. I'm gonna go for net worth tracker because it's generally enough. Even though dividend tracker is much better name. But dividend tracker like is very niche specific to dividends. Like I want something that would track other things as well. So the portfolio tracker is good, but it's quite difficult here. But at the same time, no apps are targeting it as the main keyword. Only here. Maybe I will go with portfolio tracker. Asset tracker. Yeah, but the asset tracker doesn't have any popularity. Net worth and portfolio tracker. This is great. So Wojciech is saying, let's find another idea. What do you guys think? So AI coach, no competitors, no popularity investment. I guess you should investigate APIs before starting because it can be very expensive. I can do even like without any APIs. I mean with some minimal APIs. I don't need like integrations to some tools. But the prices, like API for stock prices and so on, I think I can find something. The goal is to just see if there is demand. So the V1 for me is always like, let's put something out there, see if there is demand. Okay. What would be another one? Powerful reminders, no. Money saving, no. Help time recommend to doing, very vague. Recipe organizer, I'm not very excited about that, to be honest. And social app, no. I can look into some of my ideas. But this AI coach, like I really want to build something like that. Oh boy. I have an idea how I'll do it, like how it would work. Let me check Google Trends. AI coach, AI coach, AI coach versus portfolio tracker, or which one? Portfolio tracker. So yeah, AI coach on the web is more, at least had a wave. A lot of people were searching for it. Now if we look here, AI coach is still a little bit more. So maybe the AI coach I could market it somehow through the web. Launch it as a mobile app and as a website. Live AI life coach. Nothing. Some ideas here. What? Yeah, I'm going to decide between AI coach, which probably I'm not going to be able to market it the way I'm marketing the other apps. I think it has some potential, but I'd have to rediscover a new way of marketing it, which might be a challenge, might be an experiment, or I'm bullshitting myself right now. And another one would be an investment tracker. This kind of app might be something stable, like very small. It's not going to be the 10 million MRR app, but it can be something that gets to 1 or to 10k MRR, like in the long term. It might not need a lot of support. Yeah, I'll go with this one. But what do you guys think? Let me involve you as well. But the investment tracker, another thing is that the investment tracker, I don't need anyone else to build. I can build myself and launch myself. The AI coach would be really helpful if I would have a partner to market it. So if I'm building something for the hackathon, AI coach sounds more interesting. What do you guys think? We're spending way too much time at idea generation, but that's okay. That's okay. I'll take it easy on me. Please vote in the chat which idea you like better, the AI coach or the investment portfolio tracker. Meanwhile, I'm going to check something. I just opened Twitter. So I can see your messages there as well. So if you're on Twitter, say hi in the chat. I'll see it. Okie dokie. I'll be back in a second. Hello, Roro Zamzam. Roro Zamzam. So, 60% of you guys want me to build the AI coach. Let's do it. I say, fuck it, let's do it. So, AI coach it will be. Let's go ahead and say. Will you use Supabase maybe? We'll see. In a lot of cases, I really like to see what would be the simplest idea. But let's finalize here some of the research phase. I need the main keyword. As we saw, it's not very popular keyword, but let's delete everything here. Mentors. I'll try this keyword. I don't know what's going on there, to be honest, but I'll give it a try because difficulty 11, like something is wrong here because I never saw such a low difficulty. So the main keyword is going to be mentor. I'll also target the other things. I usually do a screenshot because on my laptop I do not have access to this page, so I put it in my notes here in the research. Mentor, okay. I was away for 1 minute and not understand what is board of directors. Board of directors is one of my other ideas that popped into my mind and I just wanted to check it out, but it's 5, so I need to remove it actually. Because the concept of the app in my head is like it would be like a board of directors. It would be a group of AI avatars that would advise you, and you'd come with a problem. For example, hey, I don't know how to launch this product. There would be someone, an AI who is experienced in marketing, another one in sales, and they would give you advice and help, similar to how a board of directors would work. You would say like, hey, I don't know how to do that. Like there would be an AI avatar trained, maybe based on some public personas, that would help you. Vladimir, if I need to use an AI, I don't want a heavy backend. I simply deploying API routes with Expo hosting, of EAS hosting. But back here, mentor, uptitle, or brand name. I'm thinking something about Mentor AI, but it looks like I'm not the first person who thought about that. Mentor AI or Coach AI. My Mentor AI, AI Study Companion, Smart Study Partner, Mentor AI. What about Coach AI? Coach AI is actually a brand. Oh, my Coach AI. Mentor. If I go to App Store, what's happening here? Mentor AI. There are other apps with this name, but none of them are huge, so I'm not sure. Mentor AI. Coach AI. Yeah, with Coach AI as well, a lot of apps, but none of them very successful. But a lot of them I see are in the workout space. So is coaching, even though there is business coaching and so on, but is coaching it more like when a person hears coaching, does he think about workout and fitness? Because from what I see, it's a lot of fitness things. So in a way that might be good. Coach AI. Maybe I should go with Coach AI. Mentor. I usually go to character count because the title should be 30 characters. So mentor, and at the end something, and at the end there would be Coach AI, which is optional, but it's good here. What about mentor? And business coaching. Mentor and business coaching. Mentor, business coach. Business coach. Probably to 0, right? Business coach. What about teaching? Teaching goes more towards like academic studies, like university and stuff like that. I'm looking more like targeting like the business people. or the self-improvement, like stuff like that. Business coach, yeah, nothing. Oh, but is it correctly written? I think no. Business coach. Come on, business coach. Yeah, same. Hey Rogelio, how are you doing? Yeah, a bit not optimal. Coach and coach. Yeah, let's think. So I want to target mentors. That should be kind of the first keywords, or maybe business mentors, or maybe business mentors. Coach AI. Okay. But it's not just business mentors. What about instructor? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about instructor. Business mentors. And subtitle, if we got business, we've got mentors. Coaching from the best mentors. 30 characters, that would be amazing subtitle, but mentors is here as well, so that's not very good, but I like the subtitle, coaching from the best mentors. So coaching from the best mentors, business. Yeah, this is not very good. I'm going to think about doing some change, but overall I think I'm good. Okay, good. We have research, we have some competitors, not a lot. I think we can get into the planning. So, research more or less is done. I'm going to do it more as we go, but let's go into the next one. Next phase is planning. There is also like, it's not an apps, but I think it's Coach Vox. Use your work to create an AI version of yourself that builds your brand and coaches in your style. This is like, if I'm going to go the marketplace route, if I would target coaches as well, this is a good example of a competitor. But instead of, or to solve a problem of a marketplace where you need to find coaches to get on the platform in order for people to have value, in order to solve that, I'm going to probably train on public data from some popular names. Let me close my window. So I'm going to do this one here. Look, for the V1, as a user, I must be able to browse browse a list of AI coaches based on public personas trained on public data. As a user, I must see a list of coaches and I must be able to start chatting with one coach. And I think for now that's it. That's the minimum MVP. As a user, I must see a list of coaches and I must be able to chat with one coach. Later on, in V2, I must be able to create groups. Example, board of directors with multiple AI coaches. Get redirected to the right coach for specific queries. Example, I have to market this product. Reach out to X. He is an expert. Maybe accountability. AI coaches write you and ask for updates. Okay, I think that's good. And in very later, like some dreams, open up a marketplace and let real people train their own AI private coaches and let them monetize it. If it works, maybe. The user must be able. Okay, some technicals. Some not features, but yeah, like technicalities. For V1, I don't need to hugely train these AI coaches. I can use like a simple model and I can say just, hey, answer in the style of that person, you are an expert in this and that. Technicals. V1, no heavy pre-trained models. Just simply system prompts for each avatar. Tone of voice, expertise, and so on. So I don't need to invest a lot into training and so on. Later in V2, improve pre-train models, add lots of context, I don't know, for AI coaches. Hey Frank, let's go. Thank you very much for the donation. I appreciate it. Cool challenge for 2026. Yes, let's go. How are your app doing? For everyone, Frank is a founder that joined our incubator, and he launched an app. Can you share the link where so I can share with people what you've built? Okay, back to here, technicalities. Do I need... I will use stream chat for the chatting to simplify everything. About the backend, do I need authentication or can I do it without authentication? Maybe simple anonymous auth with Supabase. AI agent that answers to messages similar to... I already have the system for the girlfriend app. That would be like a proper task. Come on, to do. Okay. For monetization, I'm not gonna overthink it. Free plan limiting. Only free chats or coaches. Unlimited coaches. Okay, I think I can for browsing a list of coaches, need a backend. Okie dokie, I'll figure it out as we go. So let me go ahead and start a new project. We are starting the build process. Set a limit for each coach in free version, like a number of messages. X messages per day. We'll see. Thank you for the idea. So I'm gonna go ahead and do GitHub. I have my starter. Here. Let me copy it. Let's get to the coding part. Okay, let's go ahead and clone my starter and call it Coach AI. Is that how we named it? Yeah. Is the starter open source? No, it's not. I'm still building it. Let's open it in Cursor, Coach AI. Here we have it. And I have this view of the wide screen. Let me know how if you see it properly. For example, if I would have it like this, maybe I would zoom in a bit. This index. If, for example, have it like this. Can you see properly the screen? I'll open a terminal here. I'll have some agents. Let's do npm run iOS. Okay, it's building. I'm going to bring some water and we are gonna continue. I now realized that this app is basically the same AI girlfriend app that I have, but instead of AI girlfriends, they are coaches. Because that's exactly what the AI girlfriend app is doing. It has some system prompts for the avatars. So I'm building the same AI girlfriend, but for business purposes. Vadim, will you update React Native course like SDK 54 animated for other things? I don't know. Maybe. I didn't plan that yet for at least Q1, as I want to focus more on the apps, but maybe by the end of the year we'll do. How did you get that boilerplate in the folder when you open cursor? What do you mean by that? This is my personal boilerplate that I cloned. That I'm using for the application. It has a lot of things like post hog, revenue cat, sentry, store review, setting screens, and so on. In the app, like a lot of onboarding stuff. No, I'm not kidding. Like, I'm going to open up the AI girlfriend because I had to open it in a new file, but in a new window, I mean. What will you use for the backend? Supabase. npm run iOS. Okay, waiting for the build. You copied from Git, yeah. Let me go ahead and start doing some of the stuff. For example, in Supabase, I'm going to create a new project. It's going to be Coach AI. I'll change the password, don't worry. Come on. Use Supabase off or just for the DB? Yeah, I will use Supabase off. I'll try. I'll actually try a simplistic like anonymous authentication, or we'll see. Okay, have it here. I think I'll go to the SQL editor. Oh, it's still setting it up. Did you launch AI Girlfriend? What's the name on the App Store? Yeah, and it's doing like the best in my portfolio. AI Girlfriend Spicy Chat. Not very proud of this app, but it's there. And I think I will also go to stream dashboard. Give me just 1 second. Not to. And here I will create a new application. Let's call it Coach AI. US East. Okay. Development. Create app. Yeah. Okay. Okie dokie. And slowly, like, if we talk about like more project management board stuff, I'm going to have to set up Supabase Anonymous off. After that, I'll do setup stream chat. Connect AI agent on the backend to answer things. Onboarding. Create AI avatars for coaches. That would be probably before the agent. Something like that. First one, Supabase. Okay, where is my device? I don't see the device. Simulator. It didn't build for this device. Where did it build? Okay, that's weird. Off topic, do you know Tomorrowland? Maybe you go this year to a festival. I know Tomorrowland. I've never been there. I don't think I'll go this year, but it's something that I would love to visit one day. Definitely. What device are you running it on? npm run iOS device. Is it running on my physical device? I don't think so. I will go with this iPhone. I think I'm going to sit on the chair for a bit. If you would go for animations, how would you make them? Live or just video clips or anything else? I like when it comes to animations in the app, like for texts and images and so on, I just use simple transition animations from Reanimated. They are quite easy to do. And again, I don't know what device is this app running because it's not running here. Is this the starter? I'm gonna go here to already change some stuff. For example, name, this is Coach AI, Coach AI, Coach AI, Coach AI, Coach AI, NPX Expo pre-build. Okay, I go as device. Respective device JSON output from the something weird going on. Do I need to open Xcode? I will open Xcode. I don't want to do that. I have it. I don't want to download and install. I think I need to upgrade or no. So open existing project. I will go to my projects. I will go to iOS and I will open the workspace. From here, I should be able to just say iPhone 17 Pro. Come on. Okay, waiting for this to build. I just see how you're dancing and singing, and that is why I asked about Tomorrowland. Alright, come on. Building taking ages. And I'd have to probably rebuild it very soon because I would install Supabase. Oh, in Supabase actually I can already set up some tables, I think. User management starter to create the profiles. Profiles. And I would probably also create a table for coaches. They would have a name. They would have text. They would have a tagline or something like that, right? Or expertise. Tagline. Or bio. Let's do bio. They would have expertise. And the expertise would be maybe an array, like marketing or public speaking or what else? The idea I don't like the integer IDs. I would go with text or a UUID. Name, bio, a picture, right? Avatar. I think this one we can link towards maybe the storage. Or I don't need to link it. Text. Are you sure about an array? Probably better to have specific niche course. I'm pretty sure that the expertise is going to be like tags, like marketing and business, or public speaking and I don't know what. Yeah, I probably need to use Cursor to set everything up, but I just got used to it. So, and it helps me think like, what will I need? Let's go with this. Profile coaches. Okay, for the authentication, I think I will do anonymous sign-in first. maybe not now. And later I will add just some of providers, but not important for the beginning. Let's see what's going on there with my app. Why it's not running? Installing. Maybe it doesn't have space. Most probably. Yeah, most probably doesn't have space and it's lagging. This is definitely not vibe coding. Okay. Maybe you need to keep me accountable to do more vibe coding. But I have like, my workflow right now is like a mix of vibe coding sometimes and just purely writing stuff. Other times we're just copy pasting from other projects because I know that it's a little bit cleaner. For example, right now, I'll probably, instead of vibe code this app, I would mostly use things from the AI Girlfriend because I know that I've been working on that and it's cleaner, I know the structure and so on. And only when I would have like a good structure, I would expand from there by vibe coding. I don't want to start now from vibe coding because I don't have like a very clear end goal in mind. And in some cases, like some of my apps are one prompted. I will show you maybe later, but not this one. Have a very clear perspective of how this will work, and for some things I would, but at the beginning there is going to be a lot of manual stuff. Do you do marketing on TikTok or just pure ASO? For now it's pure ASO. Do you do marketing on TikTok or stuff like that? I would try it. I just didn't have time yet. Okay, simulator is not responding. Not a very good start, but it's part of a process. Let me delete some of these apps. Oh, as soon as I deleted, I see the Coach AI. Okay. Okay. I think now I can easily close Xcode. Okay, continue. So here is my starter. I have the home screen. I have a very simple onboarding screens that I'll adjust. I have the purchase screen, and here I have a home screen with some settings. And I have a toolkit where I check like all the configuration for Revenue Cat. Like this is more internal. App review, like I can request an app review and it shows. I can force request just to test if it's working and so on. And for the onboarding, like from this toolkit, like because now I'm not gonna see the onboarding anymore, I can go to the toolkit and just go to onboarding and do restart onboarding to go from the beginning. So all of this is coming from my template that is making it way easier for me to get started. Now, I like this style of building. It's too much vibe coding out there. I'm fed up. I don't know how I feel about that, because you and me and everyone else here should get used to the vibe coding stuff. Like, man, like this is, there's no question asked. Like, this is going to be how we're gonna build software. We're just going to interact it in natural language with AIs and just build it this way. So we better give up to the speed. For now, like we want to hold on to this, like same thing as I'm doing here. I want to hold on like I want it in a very particular way, in order for it to be easier for me to grow and update and so on. But that's not very productive. Anyway, let me go ahead and maybe, yeah, let me try some vibe coding now. We'll see how it goes. Okay, I cannot open a new terminal, come on. Okay, git add git init clear. I'll go Claude. Yes, and I will say init have a Superbase project. Init the let's vibe it. Let's vibe it. By the end of 2026, there won't be hand typing code. I vibe code myself with databases to feed secrets to Firebase. Switched from Super for this reason. I need to log in to database, fix stuff. Now I don't. Okay. npm install. Yes. What's up with this music? Are you $100 Cloud Code Max? Yeah, I'm $100. Hello. Say hi. Say hi. This is the vibe coder. What you doing? Damn. Huh? Okay. You gotta go, boy. What did it do? What did it do? So it installed Superbase, right? It added the in the toolkit a page for Superbase. It added the config, which means that I need to add the environment variables. Then it did Superbase initialization. Very good. I think it's good. For example, if I look at the toolkit in should be Superbase here, I need to reload maybe. I need the configurations. Oh, I was not sharing the screen, but I don't have to because I will set up some secrets. Add keys in 1 second. Okie dokie. Give me 1 second. I'm going just to do some. Okay. Most probably I'll have to rebuild it, but maybe not. Let's just do npm start. Yeah, most probably have to rebuild it. So we'll do npx expo pre-build. And npm run iOS. User convex. Use convex. Why? Might be cool, but I just got used to Superbase, so I'll just keep using for now at least. The next step, while this is building, I'll say Claude. Add anonymous sign in and a context provider for the auth data. Also create some helper hooks for auth data. I'm going to have to find what to do while I'm waiting for things to build or for the Cloud Code to write code. I think your cursor is not up to date. Why do you think so? Up to date? But I'm not using a lot cursor. I'm using cursor mostly for the auto suggestions. Autocomplete, I mean. I am tempted to do Convex. It's the real-time DB. Switch from Supabase to Firebase and love it if the Firebase has all of in one place. DB storage of email functions hosting. Yeah, I also like tend to love things like in one place. So what's going on here? Yeah, it added Supabase provider. Cool. Supabase provider. Here, session. Getting the initial session. If not, it automatically signs in. This one no longer needs to be here, actually. So that was the problem. Okay, all good. And I think we should have a profile. If I'm gonna go to the table, profiles, I have a profile. Perfect. So this is anonymous sign in. I don't have to provide anything. Like it automatically signs in anonymously. When I come back, like it's going to use the same account. If I remove my device, the app from the device, or if I use it on a different phone, like it's going to create a new account. But for now, that's not a huge problem because I'm going for simplicity. So this is good. This is good. So I have Supabase. I have anonymous off. I might also want to set up Supabase locally. But before I do that, I'm going just to do git add, git commit supa setup and anonymous sign in. Get status. Okay. I just don't have to push. Anyway, let me quickly create a GitHub. Step coach AI. Create repository. Copy link. Git remote set URL. Not upstream origin. Now git push origin main. Hopefully it's going to go here, not to the starter. Okay, let's see. Coach AI. Yep, perfect, it's here. Nice, clear. Now I'll not trust Claude, Supabase local. I'll just do it like this. Let me check. No. I don't want that. Dev dependencies? Maybe. I don't know. No. I think I will want to pull npx superbase db pool linked. Cannot find project rep. Did you run Superbase link? No, I didn't. npx superbase link project ref, and the project ref I'll find here. Finished. And now if I do db pull, yeah, because I need Docker. I'm interested if my PC will keep up with all of the Docker and stuff. Yovadim, what app are you building? I was here in the beginning where you're building that Mentor AI app. Are you building that Mentor AI app? Yeah, I'm building the Mentor AI app. Which one? Which one do you mean? Coach AI, yep. Oh, you've been at the beginning of the live stream? Yeah, I came back to the Mentor AI for some reason. Make sure your local library is up to date. I think here in migration I'll have to delete this one. The one for the hackathon. Yep. I'll submit it for the hackathon because, and if nothing happens there, like I'll just launch it myself and that's it. Because what the deadline for the hackathon is. Do I have to register? Maybe. Which models using for vibe coding? The Cloud Code, the Anthropic, the come on. I think I what? Mobile. Okay, there are 4,000 participants. Nice. But my question is, yeah, I need to submit by February. Like I think like I will not spend more than 2 or 3 days on this app. Okay, so I have migration here. Perfect. I can do git add, git commit -m, super local migration. Git Can I make with Expo iOS widgets? Yeah. You can. Okay, so my Supabase setup is done. Improve off. This is for later. But for now, I think I'm gonna go with setting up Stream Chat. But before I do that, I need a quick break and then we continue. Hello. Okie dokie. Now, let's clean up a bit here. Stream Chat Expo. Next. React Native. Let's go ahead with the installation. Stream Chat is going to provide me with a chatting interface, so I don't have to build it. I also use it in the other projects. Stream Chat. Okay, let's do that. What reanimated did it install? Reanimated here. 4. That means that it also has worklets. But I didn't install it. Oh, but I installed it myself. Okay, no problem. Video playing, video recording, XPV, no. XPV for the microphone later, maybe, if I will add microphone support. Share attachment within the message, Expo sharing, maybe. Haptic feedback, yep, that's a good thing. Copy message, maybe it's a good little feature. Just by installing this library, I'm gonna get these features automatically in the stream chat. Share file attachments, I think that is going to be important, like uploading a PDF or something. Expo image picker, capture image from the camera, maybe. Image picker, I will need this plugin. So let's go to .config. Here's the plugins. What's going on with my auto format. I don't know. Pick a measurement native export image picker. Offline support would be nice, but not now. This should be updated to worklets. Yeah. Perfect, we have it. Gesture highlight should have it already. Okay, I think that's it. I'll have to do npx expo pre-build because I installed a lot of stuff, and do npm run iOS. Is that cursor? Yeah, I'm using cursor, but I'm relying more on Cloud Code than on cursor. Okie dokie. So I'm going to look at this repo for application layout, global providers. There should be what global providers? Come on, Sentry, revenue cat, overlay provider. Overlay provider is from stream chat. Let's do that as well. I'll copy some stuff. For example, in source providers index global, this is some custom theme for what? I don't know. But I'll have that. Let me do this one here. Okay, overlay provider. Okay, we have overlay provider. There is often there is protected. In protected, most probably I'm gonna have a chat client, and the chat client is coming from component stream chat client. Components stream chat client. I'm just gonna copy this file here. I'm going to do it in the toolbox actually. Stream. And I'm going to paste the file, chat client. And as I said, it was used in the somewhere in the protected. Okay, that means that in the app, somewhere in the app actually, layout, somewhere here I'm going to do stream client. How did I call it? Chat client. Okay, in the chat client, use user of provider, use profile. Do I have this kind of stuff? Use user, use profile, stream token provider, use push notifications. Definitely I don't yet have notifications, but I will add it in here. Push notifications. Stream token provider, it's something important. But first use user. Do I have something? From them, Supabase provider. I have use of. Use of will have a user. Okay, so in chat client I can do and let me check what's up with this use profile, because maybe it's going to be easier just to take it from the previous project. Use profile, source hooks, use profile. Yeah, I think that's good. I don't know, folder hooks, use profile dot yes. So I would need Tanstack query. Use of from somewhere else. We already have it. Get user profile from services. Profile. Services. Profile service. Yeah, that's okay. Services. Profile service. This would be Supabase. Where Supabase from? Supabase from Toolbox. I guess it would be easier if it was indexed, but let's not care too much about that. And the TypeScript. Toolbox. Supabase. Let's call it index here. What's up with this? Is possibly null. I'll just short circuit it like this, I don't know. To avoid that possibly null. Types. I should have a script that generates my types. It should be this one. package. And if I run npm run super types, no such file or directory, I need in the source to create types, and do it again. Okay, and now yeah, we have tables. User profile, select everything, single, perfect. Now that means that here profile services. Last step is to configure Tanstack query. I'll go over the documentation instead of vibe coding it, because documentation will contain the last version like of the installation guide. But Tanstack query is not very hard to do that, so I'm gonna we just see star in package.json. Yeah, I have like a script to extension to hide some keys to prevent like some leaks of keys and so on. But the package.json shouldn't have any keys, so I will show you if you need. But that's expected. Okay, Tanstack query is installed. Okay. Quick start. I need the query client. I should probably do that. Let's do it in providers here. I should probably do it in a separate file. But I'll do it like this, and I will do, I don't know where, but it's going to be a query client, provider, client. That's it. Now use profile should be good. This should be good. Last things is the stream token provider. This one is not needed. I'll check in a second, but let me check the stream token provider from here. Stream token provider, this is in the utils. Let's move it here in the stream. Token provider. There is a function stream token provider that I need to create on the backend, and that would be on the Supabase. Because without that, it would give us an error. So let's go ahead and create this function. I will do it with npx Supabase functions new and give this the name. That means that in the Supabase folder here, I would have functions, and in here in index, I would probably copy paste. Let me just check not to. No, everything here is with environment variables, so it's safe to share. It's a function that creates a token on our server to provide security between the connection from our client-side mobile application with stream. Like you can look in the documentation or check some tutorials that I've done on the channel if you're interested. I'm not gonna stop here to explain like a lot in depth about that. I'm just going to copy paste it because it's quite simple. It just gets it creates a server client with API secret, and this is going to be only on the server, and then it creates a token and returns it, and that's it. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to do npx supabase deploy or functions deploy, and I would have to add these two things, API key and API secret, in my Supabase project for things to work. So this part I'm going to show you where I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that in the edge functions secrets, but I'm going to hide a bit to add the secrets. Oh. So as I was saying, I need two things. I need the stream API key and I need the stream API secret. These things I will find them on my stream dashboard. The key and the secret. Bulk save. Okay. Okay. Now here in my edge functions, I have the stream API key, API secret. I have a function called stream token provider, and I have this stream token provider function that invokes that large edge function, and in the client, when I create the client, I will import this function from token provider. We have user, we have data profile from use profile. We have a use create chat client for user question mark ID, or it shouldn't actually. We give it token provider, we give it an API key, and I think I need to provide this API key because I didn't yet. So give me just 1 second. Okay, so we have this one, register for device push token with stream. I think I'm just going to copy comment out this one because now we don't yet have this one. If there is no client, I'm going to show what, a linear gradient, like loading stuff probably. If there is a client, I'm going to do chat, and I'm going to do this one. Is message AI generated? Okay, is message AI generated? That's also something that I'll have similar to my previous project, and I think I had some kind of types. Stream custom data. I think the name is quite important, so let me copy this name into my types. New file, and I'm going to have this one. So I'm going to this, like I'm expanding, then the messages will have a boolean, like if it's AI generated or not, and the custom user data is also going to have is AI or not. Hello. Okay, Okay. That means that now in the channel I have this properly typed AI generated. Component to handle notification, chat navigation handler. Use notification. I don't think I will have it now. I will comment it out. And that's it. Now, I guess we should be able to connect to stream chat. There is a loading indicator from here. And there is an error. The error is revenue cat. No. Call to token provider fail with a message non 200 status code. Okay, that's good. I can go here in the invocations. I have 4,000 logs. This is unauthorized. Why is it unauthorized? One is unauthorized. Overview. Details. Verify GW2 legacy. Requires that GW2 signed only by legacy. Authorization. Can it be because it's not yet authenticated? It might be. So I'm going to do here const use of. Do I have here is authenticated? Is loading is authenticated. Is loading. I'll do if is loading. I'll just show why I'm writing code, guys. Can you tell me? And if is not authenticated, return text. Something went wrong. You are not authenticated. And then only then it's going to go there. Okay. I have a lot of these windows. I will actually comment out this window because this window is coming from here. Present paywall. Okay. Array load. Edge function. What's gonna happen now? Yeah. I'll have to double check if this is okay, but most probably it's okay. We'll see later. Okay. That means that now in stream moderations, users, I should have a user. Do I? Or not yet? I don't know. Let me do git add git commit -m stream chat setup. I think even though we do not see a lot, this was a huge part of a stream chat setup, and later on it's going to be easy. Let's do it here. Create a new tab for the list of coaches. Use some dummy data to display free coaches with image name and no, actually I did a lot of work on the chat, and I don't want to take the mentality of a tutorial. It doesn't have to follow a logical step by step for you. It has to follow logic for me, because I'm like 99% sure that the configuration for the chat is ready. And instead of doing like dummy data and so on, wasting time, I'll skip some steps. Even though I don't see results, I'll skip some steps to do some basic data and querying and so on for the coaches. And what? And only then I'm going to start chats with them. And only then we're gonna see like proper stream chats, because we still have to do some components, but that's like easy. Create a page that will display a list of coaches. Each coach will from the Supabase database table coaches. Let's see what it gives. I don't want to give it too much info. Can use Vibe code with custom Swift and Android to make native modules and then use it in the app. Yeah, you can do that. View coaches. No coaches found. Add it as a bottom tab. Up coaches. Okay, coaches here. We have them. Scrollable list. Perfect. There is no coaches. Perfect. Can you insert like 3 dummy coaches in that database? I don't know if it's going to be able to do it, but maybe I should do an MCP. The Superbase MCP. Will that help? Does anyone have tried the Superbase MCP? I'll check later. Yeah, send. I can go to the toolkit, and he added there what Superbase send dummy coaches. Could not find avatar URL. Boy. There is no avatar URL. Check database types. I tried the Expo MCP to use the freshness approach. Do you add it to Cloud Code? Row level security, okay. I added it to cursor and then use it in Cloud Code. Will Cloud Code have access to the MCPs from cursor? Oh, not Cloud Code. Okay. I see. Let's select some of things like this, maybe even branching storage. Let's copy this one. Let's add it like this. Let's see now if it will be able to do it like with MCP directly. Because right now, if I go to my database, in the coaches, I don't have anything yet. No. Just use the MCP, no? I would add it like manually 10 times faster, but I'm just trying to figure it out, like what's gonna do. Did it insert in the local one? I think in the local. did it connect to the local one? Status. This is the local instance. Okay, for now it's good if it's local, maybe, because it has coaches profiles. Cool. The only thing is that I need to I'll change some of my environment variables to do Superbase, public Superbase URL, project URL, database, public Superbase URL. Project URL and guys, I'm overthinking this, to be honest. I will just do the following: manual inserting. That's it. Insert role, name, coach, best or marketing guru. It's going to be in marketing. Come on, how do you want it? Okay, something like that. And I would just do, I would insert another one. This is business expert. Okay, let's see coaches here. And I think I would need a policy. Create policy. Read access for all users. Okay, now where are you from? I'm originally from Moldova. Okay, we have them. Now when I press on them, I will just simply want to start the chat with them. For now, I'm gonna go here and say git status, git add, git commit. Hello. And when I click on them, I need to create a chat if it doesn't already exist. That in this, it's probably here. Match profile cards. In the profile cards. On response. Matches. Create a channel. Where I am, what I'm trying to do, services. So, what do we have here? On start conversation. There is no response here. I don't need any tracking yet. The coach is going to be from tables. Coach. Superbase. From the toolbox. And here, instead of matches, I'm going to have Do I actually even need it? Maybe no. So at this moment I don't need it. Maybe later we will. But I'm usually creating a match based on the channel. No, I'll actually maybe, because there is going to be a gallery of a lot of coaches, but there is going to be a relationship between a user and a coach, like you're going to hire him in a way. So let's create a new table called I don't know, user coach relationship between a user and a coach. There is going to be user ID and there is going to be a coach ID. With coach ID is simple, we're going to simply do coach ID. If the reference is updated, we cascade here. If if a coach is removed, yeah, this one is also removed. For the user ID, I think we're going to simply link to the profile ID because it's the same. Cascade. If the user is deleted, we're going to also delete this relationship as well. Save. What about thinking about using convex? I'm not thinking about using convex, like that's what's up at this moment. I'm good with my stack right now. Maybe later, I don't know. npm run super types. So I'm going to say from the table come on. Is this super base client? No, it's not typed. We need to type it. Now, user coach, user ID, agent ID, coach ID, should I do user as well? Client, create a chat channel. Client, use chat context. Any to save some time. And we're creating a messaging channel. Let me double check the channel. Okay, here, using a channel ID. This is the one. Channel type and members. This is cool, preventing duplicate conversations. I don't know if I need it. Maybe this one it's easier. Yeah, let's do it like this. The name is going to be coach name, coach ID, await channel watch. Okay, so now when we press on the user, on the coach, let's use Cloud for this one. When we click on a coach, let's start a chat with them by calling from channel service. Let's see what it's gonna do. I'm gonna be back in a second. Why a lot of people talk about the convex, I don't know. Let's do yes. And now I'm pretty sure it's not gonna work because I need a policy here called create policy, insert for authenticated users only, and I will also need to check if based on the user ID, something like this. And select also probably like this. Was that dash? What it's trying to do? Okay, if I press on the coach, something happens. Connection for use has been closed. I don't know why it has been closed, but user coach. Where is a user ID, coach ID? And there should be a channel explorer, should be a channel. There is no channel. Why it's not working? Stream chat, get or create channel failed with the following users are involved in a channel create operation but don't exist. Please create the okay. That means that the guy from the coach here with this ID, for example, does not exist on stream chat. I will simply copy it and I'll try to maybe manually go to the users. Can I create a user? I need to create a user manually. Can I create a user manually? Look what I'm going to do. I'm going to see if it will be able to do it. I'll say, hey Claude, I want to automatically create a new stream chat user when a coach is added in Supabase table. For that, we will need an edge function that will be automatically invoked on insert in coaches table. The edge function will create the user server side. Let's see if it will be able to do it. Created a new function on coach created. Okay. Absurd. Yeah, good. I think it should be good. Done. Edge function, receiver of value from super is string certificate, include okay. Is coach true flag, database trigger. Okay, to deploy, I will do this. npx superbase functions function deploy. To apply migration, I would do this. Make sure the secrets are set. Why? I don't know if it worked, but at least the edge function worked. We're gonna see if by adding in this table a coach in the coach bio, if this will trigger the edge function. Fail to run, does not exist on query. What? Why is it using what? Make sure you have a secret in the vault. Why? Why do I need those secrets in the vault? Yes. How to Okay, now in the database, right? In the triggers, I can create a new one on coach created. In the insert, should I do update as well? Maybe. Trigger type, after event, orientation. Yeah. Function to trigger. I'm in the wrong session. Oh, maybe I need to webhooks. Let me check if I'm doing the right way. Invoke edge function on database insert. Oh, I'm not thinking straight. I'm a bit tired. But most probably webhooks. Enable webhooks. And webhooks. Create new on coach created. To fire, select which table will trigger the webhook. It will trigger the public. Coaches. Insert. Maybe update as well. It will do super base edge. Yeah, I think it's good. When coach created. Create. Now if I go into the database and insert a new row, coach bio, save, it's supposed to call this coach created function invocation invocation. Yes, 200. And if I go to my stream users, I don't see why it's not there. Logs. Stream user created. So I will try to click on the coach. Started conversation. Perfect. For some reason I don't see it here. I don't know why. But if I go into the channel explorer, I also don't see it here. Am I in the right? Yeah, 2 monthly active users. Query users, yeah, everything is good here. I just don't know in the moderation why I don't see them. Anyway. Oh, here, users. Here, yeah, here they are. One of them is the coach that I just inserted in the database. And they should have also, name coach, language, role, admin, and so on. Coach bio. Perfecto. That means that we are good with creating stuff. I will go ahead and say, hey, git add git commit -m messages. Create channels. Now on the home screen there is going to be this. In the app home we're gonna have this one. Button. Use user. Okay, here it is. Button. And if I press on that one, set channel, I will have this use store, channel store. Channel store. Okay, this is going to store like which channel I'm talking with right now. So it's going to be store, channel store. I hope I have a zoo stand. So let's go ahead and say store set channel and router.push, for example. There is no channel route, but I'm going to create it in the here in the this is the tabs. Yeah, I'm going to create a new folder called tabs. I'm going to move everything there. And besides it, I'm going to create a new folder called commenting out a lot of stuff. Let's see if it works now. If I go to the app, use chat context as hook was called outside. Yeah, because now I need the chat client inside the app layout. So I'm going to do here underscore layout.tsx. I'm going to do export default app. But it's going to have the chat client around. And it's also going to have, I think this is authenticated. I don't know why I don't see the bottom tabs anymore, but let's reload. Okay, and if I click a coach, I get here to the messages. Cool. And what do I have here in the channel chat? Yeah, maybe it should be a stack. Instead of slot, I'll do a stack. Stack dot screen status screen name tabs will have header shown false. Yep. If I click this one, I get here. I don't know why. Is it channel/index? Yeah. Okay. Perfect. And now I can say hello coach. And I can go ahead and upload a document or a picture. Or I can send a Giphy. Or I can send a picture. Like all of this is available by default from Stream Chat. That's cool. And then the next step is going to be for the coach to answer. And I think that's what I'm going to do tomorrow. Because right now we have a full setup of Stream Chat. Tomorrow I want to connect AI agent on the backend to answer. I want to improve the coaches gallery. I mean, this part where we see the different coaches. And if I would create another one on the backend, for example, Mark Vadim, mobile dev. Then, right when I go here, I can go to Vadim. Maybe I need to automatically redirect, but I can come here and say, hey, Vadim. And it's different channels, you see. Perfect. Perfect. I think I'm going to stop here. I have so far I have the important features mostly ready. I have a project set up. Users can join. They are authenticated anonymously. They can browse a list of coaches and they can start a conversation with them. At this moment, it's still silence because the coaches are not responding, but that's going to be the goal for the next stream. During the next stream, like when you start typing, help me, the coach, which is going to be an AI behind the scenes, is going to answer. And I already have that system for some other projects for the AI girlfriend, but I'm going to reuse it for this one with custom prompts and so on. That was a very productive stream. We are 4 hours in and I have like the bare bones of my application ready. Cannot wait for continuing it tomorrow because I really want to to move quite fast in order for me to be able to start already like some actual projects that I'm going to launch faster, because this one I'm building for the shipyard, and that one is going to be yeah, I think like until February 26th I'm not going to be to launch it if I want to submit it here. So I think this one is going to be build, give it to shipyard, and then I'm going to have to come back to my own projects that are going to move my MRR, because the goal here is to get to 10k MRR. Otherwise I'm gonna get back on the streets. Did our MRR move anyway today? Let's see. 242, 242. So nothing happened. Perfect. Okay guys, thank you very much for joining me on this journey. I'll go live mostly every day at the same time, so make sure to subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell to make sure that YouTube or Twitch or Twitter will notify you. And yeah, thank you for following along. Let me know what you are building this year, and let's do this together, guys. All right, thank you very much. Have a nice day, guys. Bye bye. Share the name of a playlist you are using. Stream Beats. Search Stream Beats on Spotify.